Sulfurin, damage boost, stall, kill. Sulfurin, Pyrazone. I think I got it. And we got the extra kills. Is that good? I think that was all right. I mean, and I didn't mess up the run. I mean, that's the impressive part.
I hate it that Matt D was right that I had to practice that. Practice is for winners. Winners suck.
Sassy for Dr. Boots. Poop fucking. Wow.
Just fucking wow would be great.
Shut the fuck up, Brian, you fucking loser. What the fuck, motherfucker?
When you dump, you dump. When you dump, you dump. Because you really got to dump.
Jonas!
Everybody, we want to die because he is close to us.
So he can hit me, but the boomerang didn't hit him. Gross. That's 2 resets. All right, let me give that back to HD Flex. That shouldn't be... Why is that clickable?
Calistodorian. Hold on, I'm gonna get this. All right. Doradin. Calist Doradin. Calistodorian. Huh? Is that good? Calistodorian. 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 What is it? But anyways, thank you for the follow. Have I butchered the handle enough? That is a honkin' load of walrus crotch. Good morning. Is the mic on? Good, that's on. I think I've got everything figured out. I think I've got it all ready. I'm almost there. Give me 2/100ths of a second. I mean, longer than that. That'd be stupid. That's not even enough time to do anything. Stop being dumb, me. Got it. Good. Restream. Commodore Chronicles, what's going on? Yeah, this last 3 days have been horde. Last 3 days have been rough. Not only have I had something that I really wanted to work on with Double Dragon, I also and have really wanted to stream. I haven't had the ability to, so that has been crap. Because I made a huge discovery in Double Dragon, and it was at the end of the week last week, and then the first 3 days this week, I have had 8+ hours a day trainings that have been not only very involved, lots of things that I'm supposed to learn about, and it's not that I'm not interested in learning about those things. I do really enjoy this position on the board of directors for the cooperative thing. Like I'm having a good time learning the ins and outs of that. But when I had this discovery in Double Dragon over my head, I'm sitting at the computer. I've been to these trainings before in person. I like in person much better because there's no distractions. Here I am trying to listen to this guy lecture for 3 or 4 hours at a time. And like on the other monitor, I have the TAS up of Double Dragon. And I'm going, what happens if I do this? What happens if I do that? So I've spent, as much as I wasn't supposed to, I spent a lot of time. I still don't know how the RNG works. I still don't know why he backs up sometimes and he doesn't other times. But we'll get into, let's get into what I do know and then the plan moving forward in Double Dragon and what we're going to do. I've got a question mark in the title. Happy cup of coffee. Archimedes, frosted pears. And Courtney. Would you look at it, Courtney? What I know so far, and then a question mark in the speedrunning thing. I don't know if I let's check.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
The capture is just a bit big. There's that. There's that. I'm going to go in just a little bit so we can see. Everything there. Chato, good morning. So I figured out enough that I think that I can put this strategy into a run. Now I don't know. I'm at a crossroads here. Do I try to take this strategy and get better than I've ever been at Double Dragon and implement the strategy and go for record? Do I just say, hey, there's a new strategy in Double Dragon, implement it in a run and prove the validity of it and just make that mark and say, all right, now everyone can take that. Zero the 14th, good morning. Yeah, Commodore, me as well. Coffee is good for sure for now. But take that proof of concept and then drop it in the community. Also, I just noticed something, and I have to admit it does make me kind of sad, which I understand because I have been missing a lot of streaming. But I look over here, and I cannot remember the last time our subscribers was below 100. That kind of stinks. Glad to have you back, even though it wasn't live. I enjoyed watching Harvest Moon on the replay channel. One day we'll get Archimedes. One day we'll get back to that challenge as well. That's like a near and dear to my heart challenge right there. So this looks like. All right, I was too early on the grab. Too early on the grab. Too late on the grab. So that grab became the most... Too early? The most important part. There it is. Ooh, that should have been it. Very close. Oh. My hands are cold and I haven't worked on this. There it was. I haven't worked on it that much. So there's an example of the despawn on the boss and the awesome freaking thing that we figured out that I've had to just be waiting until today to dive into more. Neat thing. So because Double Dragon has dead frames every other frame of the game, the game doesn't read. This offers us bigger windows for inputs because you can press the kick button on a dead frame and it'll register it on the next frame, because I think it's important for the game to have the frame it reads not have the input, and then the next frame it reads does have the input. Now, you can't buffer inputs any more than that, but you can get that 2-frame buffer. So there is no frame perfect in Double Dragon. There's only 2-frame windows, which is actually really convenient in this scenario because we have a 2-frame window and it's not frame perfect. The timing of Harvest Moon was perfect too. Since the story of Season's Grand Bazaar remake released yesterday. I don't even know what that is. Story of Seasons is the new name for the original Harvest Moon. Oh, yeah, but they made new Harvest... Zero, are they making it actually worth a crap? Because they've made some new Harvest Moons and the stuff is terrible. Yeah, so Archimedes, we get an extra frame. And Archimedes, I don't know how much you are aware of what is happening in this glitch. But essentially, when I jump kick and I'm facing the boss, he ducks. If I'm facing away, there's a chance that he backs up. And you see how he backed up and then stopped. He backs up and he stops. And that happens. He didn't back up. Right there. And that is the first tool that we're going to use in this is to create him or to get him to back up. But he doesn't back up far enough. But you'll notice he backs up. Let me get in here again. So he's backing up right now. And you notice as he backs up, actually, that's a great example of him backing up farther. Let's try it again. All right, so he's backing up right now. He stopped and hit the spot in which the code has told him to stop backing up. And then he'll wait until I stand up and then come at me. That was huge. So Archimedes, I figured out why sometimes it's bigger. And it has to do with, in a sense, what the code is focusing on. So when I kick, for example, the frame in which I press the kick button, the code is not focusing on what the enemy does. It's focusing on what I'm doing. And the enemy is stuck doing whatever he's doing until that frame of code or till that has been read and then it moves on. Kicking is not the only thing. Here's another example of a time that the code is focused on us and not the enemy movement. Watch the enemy. You see how the enemy, hey, walkathon pledge, T-Bone, despawn that abobo. Timbone, the walkathon pledge is for pledging for the walkathon. Is that something that you plan on doing? Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, there is a walkathon coming up next month. And we are accepting dollar pledges for the walkathon. Walkathon is a marathon stream. It's my once a year fundraiser for the stream where I try to walk as many miles as I am old. So I'm going to attempt to have a marathon stream, 13, 14 hours of streaming, and try to walk 41 miles. And Timbo, we're not despawning the Abobo. We're despawning the final boss in the game. I've been paying attention. Okay, so Archimedes is all caught up. Yeah, I knew, Zero, that they switched companies, but I kind of always was under the assumption that the Switch is what killed them. Indeed. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what that redemption is for, guys. That redemption is to keep track of people's pledges. If you'd like to pledge, you just redeem that, say $1, $2, $3, whatever you plan on pledging per mile for the walkathon. Like I said, it's my one time a year fundraiser. Hey, Grand Designs, hit me up for whatever challenge you want to try to put out there. What's up, Iron Monkey? So we know that different things affect whether or not the character is being identified by the code or the enemy. And what we want to do is while he's backing up, we want to land and be crouching, because when we're falling, the enemy's not updated, but also while we're picking up items and crouching from a jump. So, and that's where this strategy is good, is right here. I'm going to jump to force him to back up. He didn't back up. Let's go again. Oh, I need to be dodge, and yeah. Nope, he did that. He ducked. Dodge, And yeah. All right. So right now I've jumped, which has forced him to start backing up. And he hit the backup before I landed. That means I jumped too early. All right. And boom, boom, boom. No, I jumped too late. Sorry. Boom, boom, boom. Stop ducking. Boom, boom, boom. Why is he ducking there? He's not in front of me. See, I need to know more. I wish I was a smarter person. All right. So he started to back up. Before he hit the spot where the code says stop backing up, I am crouching, which means he'll continue to back up because his code's not being updated. The code is focused on us crouching, saying, should you pick up an item? Should you pick up an item? And then when we stand up, you'll notice that he backed up quite a bit farther here. And that's the key to this despawn, is telling the code to focus on us as much as we can while he's backing up to continue to make him to back up farther. What's up, Wonder Boy? Ah, delightful and delicious cup of coffee. Speedrunner BT, good morning. How we doing? So, that's what we utilize here. We're going to get him to jump. Then we're going to jump. Bleh, bleh. Come on. We're going to get him to jump. Then we're going to jump. I suck. Why can't? Oh, I got to kick first. It's tricky because you have to kick before you jump. We're going to get him to start backing up. Then we're going to land and be crouching. That's going to keep him backing up. Then we're going to pick up the item. The frame in which we push A to pick up the item needs to be frame perfect. But like we said, we have 2 frames because of the dead frame. Then he'll continue, the code will continue to focus on us while he's picking up the item. And then as soon as we stand up, we need to press kick and jump again to extend the frames. Now we don't have to, but in this case we do, because it'll help us have a bigger window for the first jump. So in order to get this to work, the first jump, I'm going to say frame perfect, but remember every other frame is dead. So it's a 2-frame window. First jump, frame perfect, or 2-frame window. We'll just go 2-frame window. Picking up the item, 2-frame window. And if you did those perfectly, he'll despawn. It'll be just far enough away. Okay. Now, if you, it's if you do those perfectly. Now, if you add a kick to the end and that kick is a 2-frame window, now you've extended your ability, to time the jump by 2 frames because you can push him back farther. Now you have a 4-frame window on the first jump. If you kick and then roll that into a jump, then you can extend his backup another 4 frames, giving you 4 more pixels, meaning your first jump is a 6-frame window. So I've been practicing to jump, pick up the item, oops, this button, and then jump kick again. If you can pick up the item and jump kick and do those perfectly within those frame windows, you have a 6-frame window on the first jump, meaning that first jump is, I mean, lucky. I'll do backflips and bathtubs. That's how big it is. That's how big it is. Yeah, grain of science. It's the data analysis, right, of it. It's the taking the information in, analyzing it, and figuring out the best way of utilizing it. So with all of that, this is the strategy. We'll see how long it takes me to grab one. Boop, 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 Ooh, that was very close. Boop, boop, beep, beep. Too early on the grab. Didn't get the jump. Didn't get the jump. That was a bad dice roll. And the dice rolls right now are the part of this that still hurts my soul. I don't know why. I probably spent 8 hours this weekend and the beginning of this week. And I'm just not smart enough. I spent so much time trying to figure out and trying to narrow down values of what causes him to back up sometimes and what causes him not to back up. I just don't know. I would try to do RAM watch to eliminate RAM values and try to figure out which one it is. And I would end up, every time you search, it kind of narrows down the RAM values. And then I would hit search and they would all be gone. I just don't know what causes him to back up sometimes and what doesn't. I know, Zero, both of us aren't very smart. Commodore says, how would this apply to a real run? So in a real run, we would normally fight this boss up here. And we would go, whoops. We'd get kicked down sometimes. A lot of times because he's an asshole. And we would do this. And it would take us 30 to 35 seconds. A 30-second fight or a 32-second fight is essentially perfect. Well, then he does that. So now we're at 34-second fight. Oh, now we're at 36-second fight. Oh, now we're at 40-second fight. Oh, now we're at 42-second fight. Ugh. Oops. And we got him. So, back to the question, how does this apply? We walk down here, set this up, and we despawn the enemy, and the fight takes 10 seconds. That's how it applies. We save 20 seconds on the fight. It costs us time early on, though. It will cost us time in setup for getting here. Because unlike a normal run where you would get here and we don't need anything, we need to bring this glitched item with us. How does the item pickup function? So the item pickup is what puts the game's focus on you and tells the game to not pay attention to what Bimmy does, so Bimmy will continue to back up. Let me get one for you. You'll see exactly what happens. End of game. You walk him over to the corner, you jump up, which causes him to move back. You land and crouch, which causes him to continue to move back. You frame perfectly pick up the item, which causes him to continue to move back. You do a jump kick at the frame perfectly after picking up the item, which continues to tell him to move back. He moves back far enough that when the code finally registers what he should do, he's far enough off the screen, he deletes himself. But where are you getting the item from? Earlier on in the red carpet fights, there is some chins. Those chins have a knife. We're taking that knife with us. So that looks like, boop.
That's not a knife.
That's a whip. I've got Bimmy to despawn 5 times now. It's tight, but it works.
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Holy shit, what's going on? So let me get into it. So just like a normal fight, we would start off here. Oh, I forgot I can't save state it there. What's up, Keyboard Cowboy? Jagard? And everybody else that I didn't say good morning to because I'm a jerk. So for sake of example, I need to load this in so I can save. I need to kill myself here. And then I'm just going to despawn one of the Abobos. All right, so there's the knife. After we kill these guys, what'll end up happening, Commodore, is you'll watch the knife disappear. But if you look right before it disappears, let me see if I can get it. Oh, come on, I got it. Nope. Aha! Yeah! That doesn't look like a knife anymore. I'm not sure what happens here. And in fact, if I was a smarter person, we would know more about this as well. I'm not sure why the item changes like that. What causes it to change? What is it now? But essentially what we need to do is before this item disappears, we pick it up. And now look at us. Now we've got this other weird glitched item. We need it knocked out of our hands. And then once it's knocked out of our hands, Linda's, we take out the Linda's. And then again, before it happens, now we've got a different glitched item. I haven't worked out the best way to kill these guys quickly. Oops. Last or second to last glitched item. Got to get it knocked out of our hands. And then, whoops, too early. And now we have the last glitched item. With the last glitched item, we have them kick us into the corner. And now from here, we need to bait out attacks until we get a jump kick from him. Jump, grab, jump. Almost. Jump, grab, jump. Ooh, that was close. Oh. And there's the end of the game. That's the idea. We glitch the item to the end because we have to have those frames. Picking up the item gives us an extra 20 some pixels. Oh, damageless is a lot easier when you despawn enemies, for sure. So Grand Designs, the jump kicks in this game, for the most part, in the damageless playthrough, There's only one room that really it affects you. And now with despawning and the amount of enemies that I can despawn in this game, damageless would be easier. Because I can make a lot more people disappear now. Doing it from the start of the red carpet is the real start. Dream, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Dream, question for you. What are your thoughts on just taking everything and then just like putting chili on it? You know, just anything you can think of.
I see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Oh, so no problem at all then. That's great. So that's good.
I see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
If I had to take this one on, I'll probably pick your brain a little. Yeah, grain of science, the difficulty in this will greatly depend on whether or not you are going to allow despawning enemies. In my playthrough, in my damageless playthrough, I don't know how many enemies I despawn. I do some. The more you choose to despawn, the easier it will be. And I know how to make a lot of people disappear in this game now. In fact, I can make most of them disappear. There are, and that's another thing we could do is we can now with this, we can develop what essentially is the pacifist playthrough of the game, or as pacifist as we can be. For example, in the very first screen of the game, there's 3 wills. You can make 2 of them disappear. You can't make the third one disappear. At least in my understanding right now, you can't make him disappear yet. Neo, I can make you disappear, but I don't want to. Slack did it with skill and long monologue. That was one that did have a monologue in it, yeah. Slack's like the mafia making enemies disappear. Oh, that's funny. Diving into Icarus and getting... Oh, my wife is calling. Oh, I got it on. Hello? Okay. You haven't even got there yet. No, I have. I've got 2 doors ratchet strapped on the top of my car. Question. Why would you have went there first? Because we thought they opened at 9. Okay. I was just going to say, that would have been the last thing I did, so you didn't have to drive around. That would have been the last thing I did too, normally, but we were like, well, we're not going to sit around for a half hour just to get something done. Yeah, okay. We're not allowed to put like do ratchet and do tension, and I was like, well, I guess I have to call my husband then. And like, no. He's like, well, I mean, you can't do the ratchet motion. And I was like, well, I can do it. Well, you can't just physically do motion. I can show you how to do it. Like I can set it up, but when it comes to actual ratcheting, you have to do it. And I was like, well, okay, fine. And that's because if you ratchet it too tight and you break something, they're not liable for it. So we came out to the car, and he and I loaded it onto the car, and he was like, oh, like let's do it in this little hole in the back, so like it doesn't move much. And I was like, okay, no. Fit in the little hole in the back. Right, no. So then we did it as like we were gonna do it right in front, you know, the little hole like where you usually do it. And then he was like, oh, you know what we could do because you have so much slack? We could actually loop it around twice. No. Hook the hooks together. And I was like, okay. Like he was trying to hook the hooks together, and like they were just like falling out. And I was like, no. They're gonna be like hooked together. And he's like trying to do this. He's like, here, wrap it around, go put the slack on your side and stuff. And I'm just kind of like, And then finally, these 2 guys, like in a company truck, like came over and they were like, do you guys need help? And I was like, sure, thank you. He's not allowed to put tension on him. And like they did the front one in like 30 seconds. And like they were like struggling with the back one. And they were like, oh, here, like you can. The guy was kind of like my height. He was like, I just can't reach to ratchet it. And one of the guys in the work truck was taller. Like, you just ratchet this one because you're taller. You can't do it again. And I was like, I can't believe that that's what they have, though. I can't believe that they hire people and give them no. I guess in this case, he's not supposed to do it. So that's great. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, I'm glad that you got someone to put it on the top that knows what they're doing. Okay. Love you. Bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and Matt D, he's classified different. See, there's a difference between a lady, a gentleman, and then Matt D. So if you think about like different fictional, like mythological beings, that's more where Matt D is like ladies and gentlemen, down here, normal people and stuff, and then like, Matt freaking diggity D dog dig dog diggity freaking D dog diggity D dog. You know?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
All right. Okay, what was I talking about? I was talking about something. My wife, I'm doing this remodeling and we're getting doors from the hardware store, for Lowe's or something like that. Not the hardware store. Well, yeah, I guess it is. And I told her, I said, well, you can wait until this weekend. I'll go get the doors. She said, but I'll go get the doors and have them here for you. And then you don't have to do it, because she could do it while I'm working today. And then the doors will be here. I said, that's great, but are you comfortable strapping them to the top of our SUV? I've got some nice ratchet straps. We've got a roof rack. I haul lumber with the SUV all the time. I mean, I can't have a truck because we don't need 3 vehicles, and the SUV is more practical because we can, haul the kids around with it. And regardless, I've got the rack on there because you can still haul things with it. And she said, no, just show me what you do. And I showed her strapping things to the top. When you have good ratchet straps and a good rack on the top of your vehicle, strapping things to the top is very, very simple. I would say the hardest part about it, and I told her, is what you do with the extra strap. And I showed her a way of tying the extra strap up so that it doesn't flap around or come loose or whatever. I said, but to be honest with you, just take the extra strap and throw it in the back door and close it in the door. The strap is not going to affect the door in any way. And then all the extra strap is inside the car and you don't have to worry about it flapping around. So I said that's the thing that is the most difficult. Well, this will be the second time now that she's been to a Lowe's or a Home Depot where the person they have working there has no freaking idea what they're doing, strapping things down to cars or in trailers or whatever you're picking up. You better have a good idea yourself. And her story was basically them trying to put it on the top of her car, not being able to do it, and then a couple other guys in the parking lot coming over and saying, do you need help? And them helping while the employee walks away, and them basically saying, yeah, we saw what he was doing and we were worried that you were going to lose these off the top of your vehicle. We had to come and help. I just think that's funny. Anyways. They see you and see you're an expert. Yeah, and I normally don't have to worry about it myself, but I'd like to think that where you're buying your stuff that they can help if you send somebody else to get it. Mind showing the picture I sent you on Discord during my stream? We were... During my stream, we were designing middle-aged man instead of Mega Man. You sent it to me on Discord? I don't have a Discord message from you. Oh, yes, I do. Man, that makes me want to make a whole game called Middle-Aged Man. That's so funny. You should do that, Matt D. Ladies and gentlemen, where's it at? It's not Mega Man, it's Middle-Aged Man. Like you can only run so far before he stops and bends over and pants a little bit. You have to smoke cigarettes to calm him down. Oh, that's funny. Matt, that's good. You know what else I think is fun and good? Let me see if I can find this other thing. Now, you guys know that Matt Diggity D-Dog, Dig Dog, Diggity Dog, Dig D-Dog is really good at video games. And I was actually able, he streams too. I don't know if you guys knew that, but he does stream. And I had the pleasure of seeing him live show off his prowess in video gaming. And I'd like to take a second to show it with you as well. You see, I like to beat games without taking damage. And Matt D, on the other hand...
Oh my God, look at this. No! The wall killed me! Oh my God.
On the other hand, he gets killed by walls because he sucks. He is so bad at video games that inanimate objects can kill him.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
The wall is very powerful. I know, and it snuck right up on you.
You suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Anyways, what were we talking about? It was important. Oh, Lucky said a good test of this strategy would be to work the red carpet fight. So do the red carpet fight ending with the glitch on the boss. So let me do the glitch another time. There it is. I'm getting better at it. All right, so let's do... let's see if I can work out essentially the full red carpet fight, getting all of the glitched weapons, and then getting a despawn. Once I do that, then the question becomes... final bosses. The question becomes one of two things. And actually, let's see what chat wants. Now, I'd like to clarify something. When I do polls in chat, don't think that you have any power to tell me what to do. You are not my mom. But I like to know what you guys think. Should we do a speed run? Or Forehead of Justice? Because this gives us the ability to grind the speed run. And we could actually go back through and maybe get the record back. Now, getting the record back could be a lot longer grind than I'm willing to put into it. But I am willing to go back through the speed run, route it, knowing the things that we know now about despawning. Maybe there's a new despawn in there. Maybe there's a way to utilize this strategy more. I don't know. But I'd be willing to go through the speed run and then put together a run that showcases this at least. And then from there, decide how far we take it. Matt D says podium hype. Podium could definitely be, I mean, I'm in 5th place. If I cut off any time, I don't have to cut off much to get to podium. So it could definitely be podium, sub 10, something like that could definitely be it. Bug Honey is a minute ahead of me, Warlord said. To think about going for record is a commitment I don't think I'm ready to commit to. Now, Forehead of Justice may be even harder because he's a freak. Forehead of Justice may be even harder, and that's mainly because of how hard the red carpet would be. And we can even test that today, because you have to go through every one of the fights at the end. You have to get the item knocked out of your hand. You're gonna have to get the item knocked out of your hand, despawn an enemy, headbutt the other enemy to death, item glitch, get it knocked out of your hand, despawn the enemy, all of those things. And then you only have maybe 20 ticks on the clock to get Jimmy to despawn. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Also, all right, more things. I was digging back through some old videos. We can get to Jimmy without unlocking the jump kick. I didn't realize that you can do that. We did it before. So now with this despawn, we may be able to despawn more enemies, get to Jimmy without the jump kick, and headbutt Jimmy to death because he can't jump kick at us. Like that's a thing. We haven't seen a speedrun in a while. Looks like speedrunning is winning. All right. Come on, lady. Oh, I should have downed him. Prick. Oh, I was just early on the last grab. You may want the jump kick to get the item out of your hand with the least damage taken. At the end, so I can't determine what's going to take the item out of my hand at the end. Whoops. That's dumb. Too early. All right, speedrun wins. So we will take this and put it into some kind of a speedrun. I had a triple take to make sure this was live. Joey, how are you, Joey? What's going on, buddy? Speedrun. What are we talking about points for? Whoop. That was dumb. I love it. Poop. Double poops. Why am I missing that? Joey will be at Nest Fest. Joey is Nest Fest. Oh, whoops. I gotta dodge that. The low P stream? Yeah, it must be you, Chaser. I've got lots of P. I'm loaded. I'm loaded with P. What's up, Arno? Too early. Stop it. So when is this Fest of Ness? It is in essentially 2 weeks, right? Where's the calendar? Today's the 28th. So a week from today is the 4th, and a week from the 4th is the 11th. I will be leaving the 11th. So it's 2 weeks from today. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. 2 weeks. I'm so excited. Oops, I wanted to do the double kick. Why am I missing that now? I must be just too early on all of them. Or maybe I'm too late. I'll try again. Give me a lot of practice. No ground and pound on him, dumbass. I'm late. I'll be in Chicago. I see a VCF Midwest. Oh, Commodore. Well, you have a chance to catch up on this stuff. Yeah, man, it was late. What's up, Buzz? Stream has greatly improved since you kind of see kids and play in the BG. Can kind of see kid and play in the kid and play in the background. Oh yeah, you're right. I really got to get a better handle on. Now, Lucky, were you able to ever get consistent with these kills on this stupid idiot? What's going on? I mean, the red carpet is absolutely what sets Bug Honey apart from everybody else. I don't know what's going on. The double Bobo somewhat consistent. All right, I've got a save state through it. I got to get my timing back. Oops. Come on. Yeah, it feels right. That was hard because I couldn't tell which one was which. I didn't kill him enough.
What's happening?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic.
Oh, I missed the jump kick at the end. So you'd still be able to do it. Because you just get back into the corner. Uh-oh. You can lose time if Kelly won't hit you. Yeah, you can. Oh, that's true. You can. But you can continue to kick Kelly's ass while he's trying to hit you, though. I didn't get the jump kick. Shit. I'm gonna do it from here, and I'm not gonna worry about the abobos at the moment. Oh, hey, you're back, Tsunami. I am back. Thank you. Can we force a hit? So yeah, I haven't looked too much in Kelly, but you kind of can, because he either melee attacks you, or if you stay at the top of the screen, his bullets eventually hit the wall and turn into bad bullets, and you get hit by bullets. But at that point, you've lost control of the fight, and he's tricky to get back to without him just killing you to death. So we could look into different ways of fighting Kelly. Weevil of Doom, what's going on, bud? So I go down here because it's safer for now. If he doesn't attack you, you get some hits in. Then he attacks you, now you finish him off. That sucks.
This guy's a world-class air digger.
Sure is. Come on. I'm not getting the final jump in. Let's practice that just a little bit before we go back.
Down here again. I'm gonna take your vehicle. I'm gonna make you walk home. I'm gonna let the homeboys up the hill run a train on your girlfriend. You know what a train is, don't you? Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All aboard! That's funny. That's funny. We're funny. Number 2. That's never not funny. No, I mean, does he swing if you stand on top of him getting up or something? No, he does not. He either loads in the machine gun attack, or he loads in the, it's either the machine gun or it's either melee or ranged. It's either melee or ranged. Are we back on the original NES? We are on the Nintendo, yeah. Weevil of Doom. We're not on the original cart killing Nintendo, but we are playing on the original. The heartbreak at the end of this run. Yeah, this is not emulator. I'm not getting the jump at the end. Too late on the pickup. Too early on the pickup. Too early on the pickup. And bad RNG. No jump. And bad RNG. No jump. No jump. Bad RNG. Too early on the pickup. Too early on the pickup. Too early on the pickup. Too early. No jump. Bad RNG, but everything else was perfect. No jump. Fudge. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. No jump. I haven't fully put together all of the pieces and built the muscle memory. Computer done being Weevil of Doom. So we've traced it to 2 of the ports are borked in my whatever path in the whatever. I talked with Jodosh and we were able to narrow it down. There's 2 USBs in the back that I just can't use anymore. For now, that's the thing. The answer may be replacing the motherboard, but I don't know if I'm ready. Maybe if I did that, if I should update other parts while I'm doing that. He was saying that we can't be sure if it's the motherboard or the CPU. CPU would be the less expensive change, but it may not fix it. But if it's the motherboard, then maybe if I wanted to upgrade the CPU, I'd have to upgrade the. I haven't decided. Right now, I can avoid those and it stays captured. So for now, I'm just avoiding those USB ports. And it very well could be the CPU. Right now, I've got way too many things to be worried about. I'm just happy that I have a workaround. Is it possible to glitch 2 weapons? No. Then you could throw one and make the Kelly guy glitch out or bullets won't hit you. So Matt, that's how I do it now. Kelly's bullets can't hit me. So I walk him to the bottom of the screen. I beat him up while his bullets don't hit me. And I wait for a melee attack to knock me down, knocking the item out of my hand. Some was probably still under warranty. That's quite a few years ago, wasn't it? It seems like I get it every time I don't get good RNG. Too early. Too early. And every time I do pick up the item frame perfect, and that was too late, I missed the jump. Missed the jump. Well, that was bad RNG as well. This is the feeling for this strategy is getting so much closer. Also, Matt D has been working on a ROM hack that will give us the values of the location of Bimmy off screen, maybe replace the time or the score or something like that with the value. That way, when I do this initial jump, I'll be able to see where he went. Because the best thing that you can do is time this jump frame perfect. And then after the pickup, he's despawned. You don't even need to jump kick at that point. But I can't tell. So my best way now is making this a bigger window and then doing the rest of it. There we go. it's such a series of inputs that you will inevitably just get better and better and better and better at it as you go. Because we're talking a potential of a 6-frame window on the first jump, but then you've got a 2-frame window to pick up the item. And then when you're done picking up the item, you have another 2-frame window to press kick, and then another 2 frames to roll that kick into a jump. By figuring out if those USB ports use the CPU or motherboard chipset. Jodosh would know that. You found a new glitch and now you're going for a new world record. So Buzz Thunder, we may not go for record, but I did find a glitch in the game that allowed you to despawn the final boss. Yes. And right now it is practicing that glitch and coming up with setups. I thought that was good. To see about the viability of using it in a speed run. The one directly to the CPU seems to be flaky. The one through the Mobo chipset seems okay. Get this combo for Slack. 12 core should be great for his game maker. Not a bad fix. Serious question. How many world records so that your mop guy needs his own mop guy? So Buzz, that would depend, because you need enough world records to have your mop guy show up for the ladies, enough that he begins to get recognized. That's the start. I'd say 6. No. 6 may get your mop guy to start being recognized. But then the ladies must then swoon over him enough that they in turn create enough moisture for the need of another mop guy. Because what we're saying is obviously, I mean, mops can cover the quantity, I guess. So it needs to be that he begins to get enough swooning that when he is out without me in solo missions, he creates swoon on his own while he does not have his mop. That is the key. He needs to build up enough. And being around for 1, 2, 3 world records is not enough. 6 may start. I'm going with a dozen. Baker's dozen, 13. I checked the internet and surprisingly there's little discussion on this subject. Well, it would also depend on the world record. If you have a world record in Princess Tomato and the salad tossing, that gets your mop guy 0 mop guy cred. For sure. No swooning. No swooning. I never said sub 10 guarantee. No life. Good try, bud. Good try. I don't know how you did it wrong, but good try. Oh, 2 separate messages. Gotcha. All right, let's get it 3 times. Bad RNG. I want to know why. Too early. Too early. Too early. Once. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. Too early and bad RNG. Twice. Too early and bad RNG. Or too late, rather. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. Too late on the grab. Too early on the grab. No jump. And bad RNG. No jump. And late, I think. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. I mean, how often have you heard me say bad RNG? So now we need a mop guy point system. Game popularity needs to be included. Yeah, there's a couple factors as well. Mop guy general appearance is going to be important as well. You say you got a mop guy that's like a 10, like super sexy mop guy. The required world records for that mop guy to in turn need his own mop guy is going to be much less than the requirements of a 2 mop guy. You know, if you've got, Hunchback of Notre Dame, you're going to need, tell you what, it's going to take a lot. May not even be possible at that point. There may be a cutoff. He may have to be a 6 or better. Try the left side. It doesn't matter, Matt. That was close. I mean, I know exactly how it functions in the code. There it is. Oh, really? Side doesn't matter. Oh, come on. I would have thought that was good. Missed the jump. And right now, I don't know. Like I said, I've got to be able to narrow down my initial jump timing and whether I'm early or late. I don't know whether I'm early or late. I can tell you if I pick up the item early because I won't pick it up. I can tell you if I'm picking up the item late because picking up the item late is visible. When you go, like, you'll stand up and then pick up the item. When you pick the item up frame perfect, you just pop up. You can visually see I took too long to pick up the item. You can visually see if you tried it too soon because you won't pick it up. So you can adjust your timing of picking up the item off of visuals. It's the same thing with the jump kick. If you jump kick and you jump kick too late, you can visually see that you've jump kicked too late. If you jump kick or it doesn't work. If you jump kick at the right time when you land, you get to end credits. If you try too soon, it never happens. The problem is we have no way of visually seeing how close our first jump is. And that is super important. And until we get a ROM hack, we won't know. We know that that's bad RNG. We know that that was too early. No jump. So the jump was too early. I also think it's important to remember how stupid precise all of the inputs together are. Like when I do the jump kick, I have to press kick within a 2-frame window. and then I have to switch that kick, the B press. It has to go, if you watch my inputs, it has to go B and then B and A. But the B has to happen no more than 2 frames before the AB happens. Oh, hey, all right. What are we talking about? Did you even give me a name? What's up, Abercrombie? Jump up and kick. I don't know what you're talking about, Abercrombie. What do you mean jump up and kick? Everyone wants a 10 mop guy that has his own mop guy. Everyone does. Oh, I was Spamela? Oh, great. Mrs. Anderson. They call me Spamela. Spamela Anderson. Can we just talk a little bit about the underratedness of spam? And on a Thursday, you got it. Hey, there's nothing I can do about that training the last 3 days, and I hated it more than you did. To drop in and test. Should fix everything. A new CPU? It's a movie quote. Jump up and kick is a movie quote. So BTA, you came into the chat and just wrote jump up and kick, and I was supposed to know what you meant? Weird. It's a movie quote. Jump up and kick is a movie quote. How's the run going? Earth Sunder's going great. It's really hard. There it is. Oh, bull poo. Bull poo. Too late. Too early. One more time. I really got to get that jump. There it is. Jagard stands by his statement. Buckets suck. I would stand by that. And if it was a bucket, I'd stand by it, then I would kick it. All right, so let's go back and see. We're not going to spend all day on just the end. I know that the end is everything. If I can't get to the point where I can do the end, then I'm screwed. So the end is everything, but that doesn't change the fact that you can't just work on one thing constantly and expect to get... You need breaks from it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continuously go back. I've gotten the end glitch 10 times today. I probably have done it 100 times total. I need to work on other things, pop back, do it 3 times. Work on other things, pop back, do it 3 times. When we look at the healer glitch in Zelda 2, I've done the healer glitch in Zelda 2 4,000 times. Maybe not that much. 2,000. Thousands of times. Multiple thousands of times I've done the healer glitch. And I'm good at it. It's not perfect. It's not every time. But I get it 50% or better. The healer glitch is similar in accuracy to this. I would say more precise for sure. And the amount of times in the healer glitch that I'm off by a frame, if that equated to successes, which it will in this because you have 2 frames, this will become more and more successful. But it takes time, it takes practice, and it takes revisiting that. It also takes expectations to be low. I'm not going to be able to get it perfectly on the first week. I'm not going to be able to get it. I'll get better over weeks and weeks of practice. Abercrombie says, okay. Okay to what? Okay. Kinda. Oh, so you kind of expected me just to know that was a movie quote? Okay. So, let's try from the beginning here. Man, I really have to work on that. Well, I don't know if we're even going to have that here, to be honest with you. I don't know if I'll have the elbow. I feel like I need the elbow here.
Smoke.
Hit me off the wall. What a dick. Man, I really just don't understand the timing, I don't think. There we go. There we are. Puke. These nuts. Damn it. Too slow. Oh, I gotta get hit. Never mind. I'm thinking that alien abduction thing is more probable than zombies. Well, I think the main differentiating factor, whatever, is that zombies are definitely wanting to kill you. Aliens may want to do different things to you. That may not be as bad as death, right? Well, that's it. I can't even beat it at that point. Any tips for an Irish red ale recipe? Well, you're Frogor. If you're going with, I've made 30 Irish reds, and I've never got one that's been great. Took me a long time to just be able to get the color compilation right to get red and not be an orange or a light brown or too dark and stuff like that. Red is not as easy. It all has to do with how much roasted barley you're using. You're using roasted barley for the color. Irish Red is a tricky beer to do. Mainly because one of the shining characteristics, it's a red. You want it to be red. You want it to be bright red, and it's hard to get that color. Tips are be very precise with the amount of roasted barley. Predator are more likely than aliens or zombies, and I'm not talking about the ones who have the built-in cloaking device. Well, we're not talking about predators at all. The would you rather is aliens or zombie. Why? I wonder if I shouldn't try to elbow those guys. They're being turds, so. Really? Linda's? I can't get up to the item in time.
Enough is enough. I have had it with these motherfucking on this motherfucking
Sorry.
train. Everybody strap in.
Right now, my recipe has roasted barley at 1%. I wouldn't, Frogor, I wouldn't know, should I err on the side of less roasted barley? I would say no. So percentage is weird. Percentage of the mash, because I used Brew Smith to help me with the colors. I want to say I had like, in a 5-gallon batch, I ended up with like 4 ounces of roasted barley. I don't know what the percentage of that comes out to be. I think the overall grain bill was maybe 10 pounds of grain. So that's 10 times 16 ounces. So 160 and 4 from 160. 1% of 160 would be 1.6. So I mean, quick math puts me a little under 1%. It shows the SRM right in the sweet spot for the style. So Frogor, really, those will only get you so far. Are you using any caramel malts, or are you relying solely on color from roasted barley, which is pretty much what you are doing? I think my Irish Red had some, like 60 in it, caramel 60. But I can't remember. You're going 10% crystal malts? Okay. Slack of all trades. That's kind of funny. I've been referred to as a jack of all trades a lot. Did my Linda train make it back into the system? Oh, it did. Iron Monkey, it did. Nothing I can do about that. It's like pop, pop, turn hit. Really? This is for Forehead of Justice, right? No. Have you seen me throw a forehead yet? BTA? I guess I see the confusion is yes, this strategy that we have discovered will work in a Forehead of Justice playthrough, but no, we're working on the application of this into the speed run. I get the confusion. Man. Too early. I thought it was just to get to Jimmy faster. Just to get to Jimmy faster. No. Why is Bobo so angry? Do they just clone him in a lab and not feed him at all? Probably. I'm a huge activist for Bobo rights. I wish that did more damage because it actually works out well. It's too bad that doesn't work. Early. Who would win in a fight, a Bobo or Soda Popinski? Soda Popinski is a boxer. Yeah, he would play by the rules. The Abobos would absolutely win. 100%. There's not even a question about it. Sometimes I get mixed up, and for some reason I can't get that first grab. I wonder if there isn't more to the knife. Man, I wish I was smarter. It sucks pretty bad having a limitation that that I feel like is so I'm potentially practicing so many things that if I was smarter and could figure out what caused things, I would realize that all of this practicing is for naught. I don't know that, but there's a chance that, for example, why do items glitch? Why are we able, we've never looked into it because item glitching has never been useful until now. So why do they glitch? What makes it easier? What's the window of opportunity to pick up the knife, and can we make it easier so that the window of opportunity is greater? Is it how far we are away from the knife? Is it what? What actually makes it work? Why does the guy back up when you jump kick? So I don't have to sit here and go, well, bad RNG, bad RNG. Maybe the setup that I'm going to spend hours learning how to do, maybe that setup is not the right one, and there's a better way to set it up, and all of this is just learning something that's going to be useless if we knew more. I wish I was smarter. Bad RNG. Oh, I thought that would have been good. Too early? Too early? Perfect! There's one. Too early? Too early? Perfect. Oh, almost two in a row. Perfect. All right. So now you understand what ends up happening when you practice a lot. All right, so that's good practice towards the end. Let's start to look at the beginning of the playthrough of this game, because we have some decisions to make. At the end of the game, the Abobos, whether or not I kill the Abobos with the elbow or without the elbow is going to be incredibly important. And I think it could be more important at the end for the Abobo. It could be more important that we're consistent, because even the Abobo fight that I'm trying there with the elbow could be the Elbobo fight, could end up being real shit. But if we had a despawn in a proper fight, final bosses, yes, maybe we could do better. Okay, he's going to go all the way down to the bottom, so I have to chase him down to the bottom. Well, I can't use the elbow, though. It was a random one and not the ring. Oh, good. So, Lucky. Hey, Lucky! Lucky Yump! Hey, Lucky Yump! You listening? What are your thoughts on, okay, you're here, good. What are your thoughts on the route in the way that it depends on the elbow? You only use the elbow on the wills and then in this red carpet fight. His fight with the Abobos is so fast. I almost think that the elbow, just for how quickly you can kill the Abobos and how quickly you can kill the other enemies, it makes it worth it. The problem with getting the elbow is in the necessity of risk. Hold on. So see, you can't even punch the guys consistently enough. Like maybe you would go like this.
Hey everybody, it's the Linda train.
Whatever. All right, so we've got 290 points. What does the speed run have at this point? See, he's already banked. He's already banked 645 points. Bug Honey doesn't get it sooner. Bug Honey gets it on the screen before. Bug Honey gets the elbow in his world record, the task jump, the elevators. So I don't know that it is worth it because, so let's look at Bug Honey real quick. We don't need this. Where am I at here? Okay. So what Bug Honey does is he's going to focus solely on making the timing for punches. He always kicks and then finishes with punches. Okay. On the planking will, he gets elbow. Exactly. It's not early. That's getting it the kill. That's getting it the one hit before. So a couple kicks. Punching down. Kick, kick. Punch down. Kick, kick. Punch down. So okay, look at all of the punching that he's doing. Okay, actually, let's see what happens. Mission. So mission statement, right there. 1 minute 14.6 seconds. 1 minute 14.6. Let's do a little time study. Because one of the things that he's got there, Lucky, is he's not going to be able to go much faster than that. Can we agree on that part of it? Is this not down far enough? I don't think it is. We can agree that this particular playthrough, let's see how many times he gets hit. He never gets knocked down. He got hit there once, but it didn't really slow anything down. No hit. It's about as good as he's going to get there. It's about as good as he's going to get there. I mean, that's actually better than anybody's going to be able to do. That timing is perfect. He gets hit there a little bit, but not bad. Hit there once. He may have lost a quarter of a second. A little hit there. He may, let's say a half a second he's lost. On optimal his strats. That's perfect. About as perfect. He didn't even have a bounce there. It's perfect. He is not, and at 14.6, Lucky, I would say that he's not going to, he's not really going to affect that in a positive way on the majority of runs. That's about as fast as he's ever going to be able to do it. Now, I'm trying to think of the best way for me to, because I remember routing this for the fastest, not collecting points. Because at this point, let's be honest, Lucky, yes, it is useful for the wills to have the elbow. 100% it is useful for the wills. It is also useful for the abobos. But after that, the usefulness of the elbow becomes a little less because you need to have the enemies knock the items out of your hands. And you're not always going to be able to line those enemies up with elbows again. So the usefulness of it, and the main usefulness of the elbow, is beating Jimmy faster. We don't need to beat Jimmy. You don't even use the elbow on the machine gunner. The machine gunner, you're not, I mean, he uses it to peel off a fraction of a second there, but, no, I guess he keeps him from getting knocked down one more time. So where is the usefulness of the elbow? Linda's, Will's, Abobo's, and the what are the other guys? The Ralphs. Those are the guys. We can't use it effectively on the Wills. We can't use it we can elbow the Will down. So we can use it a little bit on the Wills, a similar effectiveness, but not on the Lindas and not on the guys and not on the machine gunner. So what I'm saying is how much time can we save not having to go for it? I'm talking not having, we will have to get the hair pull, but I think you're going to have a hard time not getting the hair pull. The hair pull is 2 levels. It's 2,000 points early. Just the Cave of Wonders and the Wills in the Cave of Wonders will give you the hair pull. Do you need the hair pull before that? I don't think so. You want the hair pull, Cave of Wonders, before the Linda train and before the waterfall. You want to be able to throw the guys in the waterfall. SP, we're looking at the speed run here. So if we look at his exit per screen, first off, let's see how much in-game timer is. So let's go in-game timer 95 at 6.9. 94 at 8.9, is it 2 seconds? All right, 93 at 10, even-ish. I bet you it's not the same every time. Yeah, even numbers are taking longer. Wow, it was at 192 for over 2 seconds. And then it was at 13. Wow, over 2 seconds. 15 even. For a little under 2 seconds. So it looks like the timer is not a consistent way to look at that. Just playing through, you should have enough points before the Abobos at the red carpet for elbow. It depends on how much you avoid enemies. I can despawn the crap out of Linda's. We don't have to kill the majority of the enemies in the second stage. So it depends. I can get to Jimmy without the jump kick. All I'm saying is I think we should weigh out some of those options. Let me put a timer on the screen and let's break down section by section. Well, actually, let me just see here. So he brings these guys together because he wants to not risk he wants to not risk punching them individually, because every time you're punching an enemy, you're risking the enemy hitting you. So the quickest way would be to get the third guy to spawn as fast as possible. So we need to kill the first guy. You want the first attack to be there. You need to attack him to give him the cooldown to knock him down. Once he is down and out, the next enemy spawns. So the fastest way would be Now the second enemy is spawning. Now we've got this guy cooling down. While he's cooling down, you get the first hit on the next guy. So if we're looking at this, I would do this. All right. So now we have finished the level. If we're looking at the clock, I am right here on the, I'm almost at the end of the wall when it turns to 92. We were saying on average, a tick on the clock is 2 seconds. Well, he's there at 91. I'm already 2 seconds. I'm already 2 seconds faster. So if we're talking per stage, Lucky, if we accumulate what we can save per stage, are we going to lose, let's say over the course of the run, we can gain 10 seconds. Are we going to lose those 10 seconds at the end? I don't know. Yes, we'll have to fight the Abobos different. We'll despawn them. You know, we'll do the Abobo despawn at the bottom of the screen while knocking the Abobo down, and he'll take an extra 5 seconds. But we're gaining 2 seconds in the first screen. Every screen can be worked with that strategy in mind. So the Bimmy despawn, because the main reason you have to have the elbow is for Jimmy. You don't have to have the elbow. If we're talking about the wills before the red carpet, you've got hair pull. So instead of running up to them and elbowing them and killing them, you run up to them, you kick them, you grab them, you punch them, you throw them. You lose a half a second on each will. You're losing 3 seconds there. Right here, this almost covers that screen. That's saying they don't jump kick at us. Next screen. There's no way of doing this faster. I don't see a possible way to ever do this faster. Just not going to happen. So let's go off of, let's do this again. Oh, that was too fast. Boop. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. It has to do with whether that guy's wanting to attack me or not. Okay. Shits. So when we move up to kill this guy here, we need to make sure that we are keeping everything kosher. If he is in attack mode, the guy off of the screen is backing up. So it's all about the position of that enemy to make sure that that guy on the other side of the screen is coming at me. I don't know what the position needs to be yet. Okay, so tap, 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 tap. Okay, and then he needs to back up. Tap, 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 tap. Perfect. Okay, so that is step one. And we are a long ways ahead. Not perfect, but a long ways ahead there. We can be faster than that with a little practice. But here's the thing, Lucky. What are our odds of getting interrupted in one of those kicks? With practice, that's 100%. We're taking down resets, which don't really matter, but again, we're not going faster than that much. All right, so his strategy here is to bring these guys together. But I would argue we need to kill a guy as soon as possible. But I believe this screen, if I remember right, this screen is a little bit different than others. I don't think anybody spawns yet. No enemy spawn. There it is. So we can't affect enemies until we're partway on the screen. So in order to do this screen as fast as we possibly can, we need to keep a couple things in mind. One of them is we need to progress. Hold on, I need to, what is going on here?
He keeps talking about this game like he has beaten it 1 or 2 times or something.
Yeah, at least 6. Marlik. What's going on, bud? Hey, Marlik, did you know that I broke this game more and I found a really crazy thing that allows us to make the final boss disappear? I know. You have a semi. I got you. I know. It does that a lot. It affects people in different ways. In you, it's with the boner. Mm-hmm. How you doing, Marlik? So, wait, so a true damage list? I've already done damage list, bud. I mean, true forehead of justice is what you're talking about. Yes. I've already done hit list. You're talking forehead of justice. We couldn't do forehead of justice because we couldn't forehead him enough. Yes. Words are hard. Horde. Oh, there's an O in there. So, Lucky, if we're looking at this stage, what is the most important thing that we can do here? The most important thing that we can do is meet 2 criteria. Get far enough on the edge of the screen with 1 person dead. Let's watch what he does. So we need to progress. We need to progress through the screen fast because we have to get to the spot that will allow someone to load in. So we have to progress through the screen fast. And we have to kill somebody so that when we get there, there's a spot for the guy to load. So right now he is already stopped. And he's knocked both of them down, which means he has to wait for one of them to get up. He has now progressed far enough. When he gets here, he wants a guy already dead or loading. But now he has to turn around and hit these guys. He now has hit the criteria at 82. So it's a little different. He has killed them, but he's also in a position to hit this guy the moment he comes on the screen. So he at 181, we can do that faster for sure. We can do that faster for sure. For one thing, let's not knock the enemy down. We can knock one of them down, but let's not knock them both down. We have to soften them. So we could take this guy here and soften him. We've taken a second to soften him. We've let it run out, meaning when I hit him here, he is going to die now. Now both conditions have already been met. And I can take my time to kill this guy because there's the guy spawning. We've already met that. Come over. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. All right, screen scrolling at 175. It was slow. Screen scrolling at 174. Now, that's faster, but we were already ahead of him. So what can we do to make that go quicker? So tap, tap. Oh, that's nice. Screen scrolling 175. Let's see what we can do doing his strategy. I see how he's getting in that position. Okay, he's going down and back up. So his actually looks faster right there than what we're doing. I'm not sure why. I'm trying to break down because we're able to get through faster with his. Yeah, so that's scrolling the screen at 176, and I believe he's scrolling the screen at 174. Yeah, he's scrolling the screen 174. We're at 176. So we're essentially we're doing it about as fast as he is. We're keeping that, no, that's 2 on the clock. This is a 4-second lead, Lucky. So we've got a 4-second lead on him here now. We're gaining time because we're using his strategy, but we're defeating the enemies faster because the kicks is just a much faster way. I wonder if we can't do so with these guys, kick, 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 kick. What if we're doing headbutt, kick, kick, kick? Okay, so that does not take them out. We don't want those guys to fall. We need to get them lined up. We kick them twice, then we kick them down. That's the speed there. I had to figure out where let's go down to the bottom and back up. See, now I have to wait for him to get back up. What if I back straight up? How do I keep them together there? What if I pick up the barrel and hit them with it? Nah, barrel won't kill him anyways. It's a little bit faster, 76. We're starting to talk about risk here, though. I wonder why this is not faster. So we can run faster than the game can spawn enemies. So waiting for that last enemy is kind of dumb. What if we did this? Did I not scroll the screen enough? Oh, I didn't go quite enough. Okay. I'm just trying some off-the-wall ideas here. What's up, No Lay? You're already here. 2 kicks and a barrel is faster. Well, 3 kicks in the barrel, I guess, would be the best thing, right? It's a very early 76. I just need to find the perfect spot to go down to. I'm a little bit low. Oh, and I jumped like an idiot? Yes, I did. That's still moving at 77. That's still moving at 77. That's potentially 6 seconds faster. If we can peel off some time here at the end, I remember this being pretty set in stone, though. If I was on the other side, he'd spawn faster. Oh, I need to turn. I need to be able to get there. Oh, no, we don't want to do that because the other guy can pick up the barrel. Yeah, that's still moving it. Lucky, we have a potential being at least 5 or 6 seconds faster right now. Kick, barrel, and you don't have to wait. I don't believe that exists. I have to start over because I save stated it. So let's go back to the beginning. If we can save 7, 8 seconds, no, even if we can save 5 seconds on the first stage. That's consistent and easy. That saves at least a second. Man. Not far enough. Lucky Yump. They don't die. Maybe kick, punch. What's up, Queso Dog? Oh, you can't punch because you're on the stupid barrel. Also, Lucky, a lot of it is consistency as well, though, right? Like, oops. Are you sure, Lucky? Am I doing something wrong? Barrel of monkeys. Probably, Marla. Good call. What is for lunch today? I don't have anything else for lunch today. Sitting in a meeting with an executive that is so infuriating to listen to speak, driving me nuts. Every other word out of his mouth is Ugh. That's too bad, Weevil of Doom. Blasted on. Consistent and easy. Yeah, that's what we want here. All right, we're going to count it. So we're entering the door at 65. He's entering the door at 64. We're not doing that screen very well. So, what's the potential in this? If we're calling out, or if we're taking out all the stops, there's a 66, which is still consistently 2 on the timer faster than him. But we're closer to 3 on that. We're losing time against him on that one. I think if he drops it there, I think he can pick it up. Let's see. Yeah. So if you notice there, the Linda has the thing. So that's, if you look at the barrels, if the Linda drops it between the 2 barrels, world class, huh? between the barrels, and the Linda does not despawn. Let's let the Linda come back to... There. That's right between the barrels. All right. So right between the barrels is the limitation. So we let the screen scroll, and then the Linda goes right between the barrels. And how fast can I kill? All right, I'm killing that Linda before the other ones are getting unloaded. I wonder if I hit this Linda farther away. That's another tile away. If the other Lindas will load out quicker. They do. Ah, what up, Julie Cat? Didn't unload the Lindas well enough. So what's my potential for the actual strat? See, I'm already down to 5. So this strategy looks like it's faster. If done well. Six. All right, so I was still in the door at 6. But look at this. I was still in the door with plenty of time at 6. That's arguably faster. And super easy. That Linda needs to despawn faster. So let's actually look to see if I can take this Linda and go earlier. So she unloads quicker. Oh yeah, that's even faster. It keeps our points really low though, but it is faster. And Lucky, how much more consistent? I mean, this is easy. We can get ourselves lined right up. That's easy. That's easy. Another easy duck. Wait here. Kick. Kick. Kick, kick. Oh, it's a little bit early. So you'd have to play out the proper spot, and I think it has to do with how far you push this Linda back. She's gonna get it. It's too early. She's gonna get it. No, we were good. What was the timer there? Oops. It was still 7. That's still 7. That's keeping us, he's entering at 4. That's keeping us 5 seconds probably ahead. Cabot Kisser. Cabot Kisser. Cabot Kisser. He had Double Dragon growing up. So did I. It's one of my all-time favorite games. And then we should be able to peel time here as well because he's punching in here. So if we look, punch, 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 waste of time. Kick, 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 waste of time. 93 when he exits. So turning 93 in the air. I would imagine that
Smoke.
let's see if this is good. All right. Okay. We just want him on the ground, headbutt, right? Now he's on the ground. We get this guy, headbutt. Similar time, but I missed there. $94. That's I mean, that's faster right there, but it could go even faster than that, Lucky, because he bounced. So what's the reaction right now? Oh, they're falling together. Oh, 94 exit. When did that turn 93? I mean, those two guys were falling off the edge together. So you need to hit that guy down, let the guy punch at you, go down and back up so he wants to run and get ahead of you. I mean, that's still faster even there. Oh, what a dickbag. I mean, it's still faster, but not by much. So that's what I got to do is push him back and then headbutt him. If I can get him to kneel down with the headbutt, or, you know what I mean, by jumping and he kneels down. Hold on. Ah, it's too bad he went the other way. I just don't know with the headbutt. Yeah, it's definitely a lot faster. Still a 94. So what do you think? Do you think we could get a timer and see when does his timer start in this? His timer is starting on character control. And we know he's got a 14. So, Lucky, if we can go like 1 minute and 10, if we can cut off 5 seconds, does that start to, do you think, does that start to make this seem more feasible? I don't know. Because we could easily lose the 5 seconds in the fights. Easily lose that 5 seconds. Anyone gonna be in Vegas earlier this November? Only if you pay for my trip. We love Doom. You know, we'll go out there and we'll eat bulldog. Imagine getting out of mission 1 under 10. Oh, I get Lucky. Challenge accepted. Let's get a timer up so I can do that. What is the Lucky from start here? What's the time delay to line it up? Do you know what it is? What's the timer? Oh, there it is. We've just got beer timer. Perfect. Uh, 10 point something. Hey, very helpful. Well, actually, maybe I have it. Open splits. Double Dragon. I don't even have original Double Dragon. Oh, wow. It's been a long time. Edit splits. We're going to call this Double Dragon. Any percent. Start timer is negative 10 point. 10.4. Attempts 0. And let's do a Bobo down. Let's see how close that is. And
Jimmy, Billy, run!
I was just there for DEFCOM had an Executive King's Suite. The shower was amazing. So that's still 5 seconds off, right? Yeah, so it's more like 15 seconds.
There is no bathroom.
With side jets and shit. That's really close right there. That's really close. All right, let's go for PBs. Oops.
Hey guys, let's fly. They'll be back soon with reinforcements.
We'll just see how terrible it is to begin with. Side jets? These bidets are getting fancy. Go! Uh-oh.
There's only one double dragon.
None of your body is exposed to cold air at all. It's pretty amazing, not gonna lie. Never had one of those. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't lie. Wow. Well, I wonder if the RNG on the menu screen matters, because you can buffer the button at the menu. Pop plays, what's going on? All right, let's time this right. Barrel of monkeys! Shit! Oh yeah, that's possible, Lucky. Billy, no! I know it's not what you're currently running, but I'm back to Legend of Zelda speedruns after taking a year off, and I'm knocking the rust off this week. Link to block clips, please. Oh, link to block clips. So with block clips, I don't know if I have a link to the block clips. I'm trying to think. Not on YouTube. Easiest place. So let's go super secret new project. Zelda, Legend of Zelda. And we can just go to practice. What's a palace that's got blocks right at the beginning? Palace 5. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay, that save state's borked. Oh, I'll just use the practice ROM. Never mind. Super secret. Buffet. Buffet. Oh, no worry, Pops. Well, where's Eastwood's at anyways? He's got a lot of stuff. So I can go level 3, level 4. Here we go. All right, so here's a block right here. What you want to do is you want to line the top of your head up with what is essentially the bottom of the middle square. You see how the top line pops of the sprite of the character? And if you look at the block, there's a small square in the middle. They're the same, right? That's what we're looking for. This is too low. That's low. That's too high. You want to be right there, okay? And then from here, we're going to use the sword swing as a buffer. Let me get rid of these guys. Oh, nice big fat clock. Oh, I don't want to be flashing. That's going to make it horde. We're going to use, because what you can do from here, Pops, is press the left button or the right button for only 1 frame. And you see how you turn backwards? Now if you go up, you've clipped into the block. That's the simplicity. That is as simple as possible. Get into the position, and then you can just flick the left or right button for only 1 frame. If you do it correctly, he'll turn directly around and you've clipped in. If you do it incorrectly and you press the button for too long, he'll turn to the side. You'll know right then. But to make it easier, what we're going to do is we're going to swing, and then we're going to press the sword button, the A button, with left or right. But like, imagine your fingers are a little bit farther away with the left or right, so the sword swing happens just before the other one. And what'll happen is you'll turn around backwards and swing the sword, and you're clipped in. And that's why you'll see when people are doing block clips, oftentimes they run up and there's a sword swing and then they're in. So it's up, sword swing. That even worked there. You see how far I was below it? This is still okay. Sword swing, block clip. So run up, stop. That's too far away. Sword swing followed by a left. Because you're allowed, if you sword swing first, that means you're allowed pressing the left button for more than 1 frame. Because the sword is taking up some of that. So up, swing, not all the way up. Up, swing, go. Up, I'm not close enough. Boom, boom, go. Boom, boom, go. Boom, boom, go. You start to get a feel for it. Those were all successful block clips. But the main part is how far you are away. That is good. That is good. I don't think this is. No, you're too far in. So it looks like you have this position and this position. And then swing left, or you can even do it swing right. If you're watching my inputs, that swing comes just before the other one. I hold my hands like this and I go, like, listen, listen here. I don't know if you can hear the ba-bop, ba-bop, ba-bop. You're just getting that cadence, that rhythm to it. Ba-bop. That was a good clip. I just didn't go up into it. Ba-bop. Hopefully that helps. Pops plays. Games. Double Dragon. What's up, Cookie Fist? Well, right now we're working on a very small early project that is get sub 1 minute and 10 seconds as far as your exit on the first screen. If we can do that, we will be cutting off essentially 5 seconds off of the speedrun world record on the first level of this game. What's up, Raspadon? Thank you so much for the welcome back. I am very excited to be back. The last 3 days of meetings have been the dumbest. No, it doesn't, Marlick. You get nothing. Barrel of monkeys! Oh, I did it too soon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Messed it up. Raspinall, what we need to research, is there a face burrito in Hartford, Connecticut? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Pop Plays, let me know. I guess I kind of moved on without you saying that you understood that, but let me know if you've got it. And I will have my car. Yeah, but I don't want to have to like drive a long ways away to get it. I want it to almost be there, be delivered there for me. I wasn't responding. My recording it for the future. Oh, I got you. People who aren't hate keepers. What the hell is a hate keeper? Well, Pop Plays, thank you so much. I gladly help people. I have more fun showing people strategies than doing them. Howdy doody, Jaggy Man. Welcome in. What is a face burrito? So, Commodore, get a burrito that when you pick it up, face disappears. A burrito, when you're holding it, the person in front of you, your face is a burrito. Like they can't see anything else. If you pick up a burrito and get it like ready for eating and you held it up and that burrito is big enough to encompass the size of your face, that is a face burrito. If you pick up a burrito and you hold it up in front of you and the person can still see your face or your ears and stuff, not a face burrito. The face burrito in Hartford guarantee, I hope so. Says the best burritos in Hartford are Agave Grill, followed by, we just got to figure out where they are. We call those football burritos. Oh, we don't. We call them face burritos. But it doesn't matter what you call them. Call them delicious. Call them food for your soul. It's common knowledge that face and or football burritos go directly to the soul, not your stomach. Barrel of monkeys!
because you guys wasted so much time fighting those jerks.
Ooh, Lucky, that wasn't even that. It was a good run or a good playthrough. That is 5 full seconds faster than the world record in the speed run, which I don't believe he can go a whole lot faster. So if we utilize that strategy, we're guaranteeing no elbow at the end. That's a bummer. Is 4.9 miles from the hotel. That's a long ways. Do any of these deliver face burritos? But anyways, Lucky, that was the first time I split at the end. You know, that's not even without a whole lot of practice. Without even getting a whole lot of practice, we'll probably be a 108. What is my time in my last attempts of this game? This is me from Days Yonder. Days Yonder hithen. Whoa, 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 whoa! $13, $15, $19. I'm saving 10 seconds off of my time right there. I mean, come on. Okay. I just got logged out of Twitch for some reason. That's dumb. The food truck I found is 0.6 miles from the hotel. All right, I'll walk to that food truck. Now, Raspinall, what are the chances? I checked the link I posted. Weevo, the burrito seems its own girth certificate. That burrito needs its own girth certificate. I don't see a link posted. Maybe I need to go right to this. Oh, there it is. All right, link posted. It depends on the size of the box, though. That looks like it has potential, but it looks like it's worth a try. It's worth a try. Raspinall, I am there with you. I will gladly try. It has potential. Needs a banana for scale. Yeah, because you can't tell by the box. Sometimes the box is much bigger than other boxes. Okay, so Lucky, in this scenario, we have cut off what amounts to 5 seconds on the speed run and 10 seconds off of our time, okay? What can we do next? You'll have to let me know. I'll face burrito vicariously through you guys. Yeah. We'll let you know. So what we're actually doing, Weevil of Doom, is we're testing the waters for when you come to NES Fest. And we will know where the right burrito is for your face. Nice. Slacks driving. What happened to your car? I'll drive. I don't care. Are you talking about NES Fest? I'll drive. I like driving. No, I don't like driving, but I will drive. For you, Ugly Al, anything. A good face burrito place or good local brewery nearby from the convention. Face burrito. For the most part, Chaser, we don't have time to go to we're not going to, I mean, we're going to drink at the bar there and buy beer and have beer there. And the face burritos, I'm looking at going and getting and taking back. The time I spend there is spent at the convention. Yeah, I'm with you. I can drink PBR and eat face burritos for sure. I'm not driving anywhere for 0.6 miles, I'm walking. Okay. Well, Al, it'll depend. For me, I think the determining factor on who drives is if I am stuck using the Prius and we have mucho grande gear that is either jammed into the Prius or because we have the alternative, a bigger vehicle. Another picture. Oh, that looks more. See, we've got some size comparisons in there. Wable of Doom, look at No Life's picture. I love this. Everybody look at that picture in the chat because I love the fact that they're like, here is a burrito. We suck at everything else. As far as extras go, here's one slice of a radish and a slice of lime. Because who gives a shit? It's all about the burrito. That one is bigger, but it's fluffed with rice. Well, it's all right. It doesn't fucking matter. Face burrito. Exactly. They're like, what should we include with our face burrito? And the guy that made it is staring at the face burrito and he goes, I don't know, maybe a little radish or a lime or something. Look at the burrito. No, look at the second picture. Second picture. That's the one that I looked at. What was there was a first picture? Oh man, look at the size in the first picture. That's face burrito. I'm sorry. All right, fine. We'll do both. I am all for not even doing the barbecue place this year and surviving solely off of face burritos for the entirety of the event. Yeah, I saw that picture. Let's do both. Different nights, though. So Thursday night face burrito, Friday night face burrito, Saturday. We need one more face burrito for Saturday night. Sunday, we celebrate, and I think we normally go out to eat at a place and get burgers or something like that. I don't know. But we should definitely do more than one till Friday. All right, so we won't do it. Face burrito Friday and Saturday for those two. Rip hotel room. Yeah, for sure. All right, back to what's important. Everybody shut up. So let's look at the world record. Hi, it's me. I'm smaller and I'm lower now on the screen. This is bothering me, by the way. Out of the way. It's fine. It's fine. Face burrito Friday should be a thing. I don't get face burritos very often. And this is in the way, so I don't like it. So I'm going to move it over here, and I'll never have to deal with it ever again. Okay, so what does he do? He is going to exit this screen. Oh, man, this is slow, right? 70. All right. So it starts moving. It's right before 86. Yeah. Yeah. It turns 86 when it starts moving. We are going to All right, let's just see. Piss. Let's just take the first guy out. Oh, I got a double. Because we need to get that first guy out so that the game can load another guy in. Do we have to kill both guys before they load? No, we don't. So what's the condition on that second guy loading? $90? 88. It starts to move at 88, and his is starting to move at 86. That's 4 seconds faster. I mean, if we look at him, Lucky, look at the amount of time that he wastes by trying to get points. Let's watch his mission 2. His mission 2 starts at 20 points, 120.6. Now, this is not optimal, I'm sure. $140.4. So he's essentially 20 seconds in this room. If I go, so I'm going to start the timer and then go. I'm at 7.5, so I'm at 17.5 seconds, right? And he was at 20. So I'm 2.5 seconds, and that was just that's without optimization. Does this make sense, Lucky, or am I doing this wrong? Kurt's Gamebreaker, you might regret sharing a room with me with all these face burritos. I just got a chill thinking about these face burritos. Okay, I have created a thing. T-shirt idea. That's funny. You're funny. There's no wrong way. You are proving that. There is no wrong way. You're proving that. Well, the problem is we don't know. Lucky, we're basing all of this off of the assumption that we won't lose a lot of time later. The only thing is I believe that we have forgotten about the wills. The wills in 3. I'm getting that shirt made 100%. I love it. So how can I get the next guy faster? $90, $89 on the move. Was that faster? I think it is. $89 on the move. I think that's faster putting those guys together. Pretty early 89. And what was his move at? His move's almost 86. I gotta make, you could get just hair pull after the lake. I don't need hair pull until the waterfall. There's no reason to have hair pull until the waterfall. Now, we can use the dynamite to save more time here for sure. I didn't go far enough. Okay. Don't need to look now, but I DM'd you about the NES. Take a look and let me know what you want. If I don't look now, but I'll forget. I have to do it now. I have your Mario Brothers and Caveman. Oh, Mario Bros. Yeah. Now, and with Big Nose Caveman, the idea is you got it to work, but never play it because it could break stuff or something. Yeah. And the other switch in the. I don't know what you want to do with the switch. And in fact, Ugly Owl's here. He's the one that dropped off the broken switch. The idea is it worth doing anything with? And I don't know if if he's donating it and Ugly Owl wants nothing to do with that switch, if we can get it fixed. I mean, I have no idea. I know nothing about it other than he dropped it off here and I put it in the box because I can't do anything with it. I thought of trying Retro Bright for the first time on something that wasn't mine. And something that wasn't mine was a good idea. I hope it was. It has splotchy spots. This is the only extra shell I have. I don't care if it's splotchy for for a NES Fest. I'm glad you tried it. I heard blah, blah, blah. It's mine now. I mean, if it's something really easy to fix, I would definitely like it to be fixed and I could use it for the kids and have 2 of them. If it's something that is going to be elaborate, it all depends on what's broken with it. You know what I mean? But I don't even need to have it. It's up to Ugly Owl. It's his. You know what I mean? But I'm glad that you tested out retro brighting something, especially on something that is the NES Fest thing, because it doesn't really matter. Now you didn't retro bright the Kila one, because you were going to fix the killer console and then put the thing in it so that I could have a good one for the stream. So Ugly Owl says, all I know is it's not mine now. The Keeler is fine. Good. Does that cover everything? Games, Yellow Dragon, Mission 2, go. That was slow. I don't care. I just need to know. He's up there. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to do this. Dino! Whoa! Dynamite! Now, we may have to learn why this was never consistent. In fact, actually, we may not be able to do anything with that. You may have to kick this guy down. Do you remember the dynamite here, Lucky? I'm not timing it right. I mean, I don't care what, I don't know what he's doing there, but it's not that fast. So it turned 176. It's almost turning 172. So I'm 8 seconds faster through that. So Tobalot says slacking at work. Perfect. So am I. So, yeah, it sounds like Warlord Zen may have a switch out of the deal. Because I mean, my kids have one. I don't need it. Though extra so the kids don't fight over stuff is not always bad. But I don't need it. So that puts us 8 seconds-ish faster here with the ability to do this screen the same way he does. But I hope there's a better way to do this. So my screen changes at 76. His is about 72. So we're 4 ahead. And he ends his screen at 151. Pen doesn't work. So I need to be able to end at 155. Let's see what the despawn does. That's not going to work. Crap. That's not going to work. Oh, yeah. It won't be a high priority. I understand that. No! All right. I got punched there, but whatever. I wonder if I could ever get down to fighter down there and don't have to wait for her to climb. All right, we lose a little time there. But we're still 3 in-game time. We're still 6 seconds ahead. So even if we did that, Lucky, which would be like super consistent, because if I remember right, his strategy through here is about as good as it gets. I don't think there's a whole lot you can do. And his strategy is very inconsistent. Because you need all of the Lindas to play nice. So he's killing that Linda early. He probably could kill the Linda a little faster. So now 1 can spawn. You need that Linda to start punching you and to be able to walk through the Linda to be able to finish him off. It's so fast. And what he gains here on us is maybe a second. You've already made it, Raspinall? You're crazy. You crazy. Oh, you're so crazy. So whether or not we use that strategy, I don't think matters at this point. Because in this case, in fact, I think we're going to try to avoid jump kick. I say we avoid it so we don't have to worry about jump kicking wills and ropers, right? Because the next stage, getting that knife without jump kick's going to be a little tricky. He's waiting a lot there. $186 move. 186 on the move. Well, let me go back to here. That way we get an accurate. There's enough time for a kick to get that knife. If I remember right, oh, I can't save it there. Damn it. If I remember right, that's not always the case. Let's go back through let's go back through from the start and go over the strategies. This will give us an accurate kill count. If I remember, it has all to do with when he decides to throw the knife, whether or not you can get it. All right, so there's first. First bit of RNG. Oh my gosh. She picked it up? Oh my gosh. All right, it's the same amount of points. Barrel of monkeys. Oops. All right, I want to get a system. Didn't get it. All right. I'm a little bit low on points because I missed a couple headbutts there. So I'm 15 or so points low. Oh, whoops, I'm doing that wrong. That was terrible, but whatever. Wonder if I can do like a... Well, I think that's the safe way to do it. Damn it, Linda. Damn it, Linda. Did the screen scroll? It did. Okay. If we could somehow make ourselves fall. I should look into that again. There's something here into getting a better despawn where we don't have to wait for that Linda to climb. Slack of all, master of none. Wait a second. I have to do this again because I want to save before. Weird how it's already spawned in there. I want to save before this, and then I'll get an overall save on points. Because this is where I can be points-wise. And once I save this, let's do... let's save it right here. Oh, crap. I just borked the save again. All right, we'll go back to that, but I need to, let's practice the despawn a couple times. We got to work in despawn practice. Let's get 3 despawns. Just too early on the item grab. That was perfect. I just didn't get the jump kick. That's good. Too early. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. That was good, except for I didn't get the jump kick. No jump kick. I thought that was good. That was good. I just didn't get that jump kick. My jump kick is trying to happen too fast. Well, that was good. Jump kick could have been too much time between the kick and the jump. There it was. Man. I don't know why that wasn't good. That was really good. Bad RNG. Too early. No kick. There's a good one. Bad RNG. That was good, just no kick. I felt like that was good overall. Too early. That was good. You see how most of mine require me to do the jump kick at the end? The problem is I don't know how to adjust the first kick because I have no way to see it. I wish I was smarter, because then maybe I would just create a ROM hack of this that I could see. Felt good. That felt good. There it was. Where's Matt D? I'm not going to pick on Matt D, but he did start working on it like Saturday or something. He's supposedly working on it. Looking at you after you climb up, like they're like, fuck, I can't get up there. Yeah, Silverhawk, and that's something that I'd like to. Well, Lucky, it's nice, but also not nice. And the reason why it's nice and not nice is having someone say that they're going to do it is great, but it's detrimental if they don't end up doing it. You know what I mean? Because then I won't be like looking for someone else to do it because someone said that they were going to do it. What is he standing on? Why is your wife not liking you, Glove? I need to go back up. Or I need to let him get in front of me, maybe. Whatever. Stop it. There it is. Whatever. We're one behind. I don't care. I always wish the weird square had a purpose. What weird square? Damn it. Like, that would be great. We could keep it, but I think it's too risky. So let's just think about this for a second right here. We've got both of those Lindas on the bottom. That would be perfect double dynamite. We have to figure out why things happen first, but... And it wouldn't save a whole lot of time, and it would be so much more risky. So we have to scroll the screen there. These Lindas unload. Like, could you do this? Whoa. Oh, they never unload enough. So they're going to go to there, and we're going to unload them right there. Oh, maybe we could punch. So we want to go as fast as we can. So that they unload as fast as possible. Okay, we only got one of them there. I feel like we were low enough to hit her, right? Okay. Yes. Oh no. One punch doesn't... A punch, it doesn't work. We'd have to kick, punch, puncher. Right? Oh, no. Oh, we can't go any farther that way. Okay. That's why it's not working. Too high. Okay. So we have to hit her towards the wall. And we have time. Oops. Oh, no. What can I do there? So 152. I think we're going to find out that this is faster just waiting for her. Because right now, I hit her. And then I still have to climb the ladder. This is so much faster than trying to go down. Yeah. Okay. So we've got our save state finally. Punch, 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 kick, kick. Doesn't matter, Lucky. By climbing back down, you're hitting her off of the ladder. And she's only got half of the ladder to climb. You're essentially, we're trying to get to her faster, but it's faster to let her come up at us, and then we're killing her and closer to the end. Games, Double Dragon, and this is going to be for mission 3. Double Dragon, I don't know. Isn't one dragon enough? Depends on what your overall goal is, underscore. If your goal is to decimate villages, I mean, one dragon's probably enough. You're going to do better with 2. Yeah, so look at that, Lucky. There's no way you're getting to him with that kick. Because of his timing. So we need to be able to get closer to him. We can do it on angles. So we can get angles. Now I'm closer. Now I've got it. Okay. So maybe we... come down. If I can get that knife, finish him off, knife the last guy. I want that knife, though. Oh, there's one more guy. I like that. That's smooth. Positioning. I need to be higher on the screen. Missed him. Higher on the screen. All right, screen moves at 87. Screen's moving for him at 86. So we're going faster still. Well, so Lucky, I want to use it because it's an instant kill on the last enemy. All right, screen move at 87. There's another 3 or 4 seconds right there, Lucky. 3 or 4 seconds on the speed run right there. So we're faster everywhere, but this is a known thing. He goes slower. He goes lightning fast for as many points as he's generating as he's going. We've known this forever. In Double Dragon, there is a face burrito weapon, Cookie Fist. I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you. So at the very end, you go to the Red Carpet Cafe here. So you think that's a knife, but it's actually this weird golf club. Which turns into this, which is a Japanese newspaper.
Knife? That's a knife.
And then right here is the face burrito. It's in the wrapper from the store, which is a mixture of it's an aluminum wrapper like tinfoil, but it's got the store's logo on it, which is a little bit purplish. It kind of like wraps at the top and the bottom. You can see it's bent over because it's so heavy on the top. See, and then you can hit people with the face burrito. It's quite girthy. Yeah, Cookie Fest, we're actually using that glitch now to make the final boss disappear. Many girth units, maximum girth units. As Raspinall would say, it needs its own girth certificate. Burrito girth is very important.
The big 500 boy F.
Oh, I can pick it up. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and knock him down, I think. Why does he pick it up so fast? What a doofus. There it is. All right, here it is. I don't think this despawn works now. Lucky, it's going to be hard. It is going to be hard. Watch the speed run here. Everyone shut up and look at this. How am I going to do? All right, so grab and throw. Immediate dunk. Grab and throw. 70, about 177 on the change. We're already ahead. How? What'd you send me? Burrito girth is very important. Oh. It sure is. So, Lucky, what are the chances I'm able to, I mean, how, the only reason why this works is because of the throw. He's able to throw the first guy. So he's able to immediately grab. It did take 3 kicks and throw the first guy. He does a dodge on the second guy so that the despawn sets up the third guy to immediately get kicked and then immediate grab and throw. We're going to lose time here. If we can still be at, if the screen is moving at 77, if we can still be moving the screen at 77 and we lose the time that we make at the beginning, win. Win. All right. So this despawn here that I've always relied on is too slow. Because I'm here now waiting and I don't have hair pull or jump kick. I need to have these guys in front of me. I can't get this guy in front of me because it'll mess up the despawn. That doesn't work. So I need this guy to either die or I need to get on this side of him and knock him down. Does that unload him? Okay. And now they're both on the same side as me. So we need to get on the other side and knock him down. Fastest is headbutt, right? Run right in. All right, he's backing up. So it's going to be, can I just headbutt in the front? He's going to start moving forward. We'll never get him there. That's 176. We lost 2 seconds. I mean, that's not bad. And that one isn't as optimized as it could be because right now the problem is I'm not walking through this guy. He's backing up. That's dumb. We're back to losing that second, which isn't terrible. Oh. Same time. Same time. That's great. We lost a little bit, but that could actually work. I mean, if we have the perfect setup. Nice. What if I bring him down lower? Okay. All right, we're faster there. We're not, so let's be clear, we're not faster as we had made up some time before. So what I want to do is leave that guy on the other side of me. I need to be closer to the middle of the screen to do that. So I need to stay middle. Oh, we didn't despawn. You see, Lucky, you see how, so this is interesting. This despawn of this guy hinges on us getting this guy to attack us. And then you see how he's moving straight. He's on the left. He's moving straight down because he's trying to flank me, okay? So I need him to move down, but I also need to, when the other guy spawns in, I need to be in the middle of the screen to keep him from being able to go around me. Because if I stay at the bottom, well, no, actually that, yeah, but they're fighting. Like if I bring this guy all the way to the bottom, the guy at the top is clear to just flank me. But if I go down, move back up, it's possible. It's possible. So how, it's all about being consistent. We need to bring this guy down, back up, down. That's faster than his strat, and I don't even have hair pull. Is that going to happen every time? F no. F no. But it happened once. That's cool. Down, up, down. Just got it twice. All right, I don't know what to do here because normally we would jump kick this bat guy, right? Knives are going to equate to fast kills here. Let's see what he does. He jump kicks, grabs the knife, throws. He's got one guy there and a knife guy. Gets rid of the knife guy, gets rid of the guy. Isn't there another guy there? Mike dies a lot. Wait, what's going on, Mike? You speedrun this game, don't you? Mike, did you see my new discovery in this game? Did you see I was able to get the final boss in the game to disappear? So we're rerouting the potential of not needing elbow anymore. Try to learn it. It's stupid hard, but I think it's doable. So, am I wrong? But isn't there supposed to be another guy here? Knife thrower. That's fast. So I got my time to go for is 167 through here. There is 5 wills. Counting the one with the baseball bat? What if we skip him? Knife to the face. See, he only had 4. He's got 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's getting a despawn in there. What was my strategy from years yonder hithen? $72? $72? So I jump kick. Knife. What? That's only 4. If you wait and kick the bat out. Yeah, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. He goes back for it, and he's going to get despawned. That's a nice strategy. It's nice. But it relies heavily on being able to jump kick the bat and the knife. I think jump kicking the bridge while the guy is still alive despawns the other one. All right, well, let's look at all these variables here. So let's look to see what happens if we don't. Okay, there is no despawn. Haha, I see it. Aha! Yay, I won. Yes, yes, yes. No scaring me. Go ahead, waste your money. I dare you. Waste all of your hard-earned money. Champion of not getting scared. I love that. So, I don't know if you guys saw that. There is no other enemy. There's no despawn there. No other enemy. There's only 4 of them. So he's not despawning anything. So does this guy always line up at you? Yes. It's either that or he's got a chance to move. So I'm either kicking him or I go down. You need jump kick here. I don't think we do. All right, so if we time it just right, boom, that's good. Jump, dodge. Get him with a knife. It won't hit him. So we need to capture, if we avoid him, we need to capture the knife. What if it's just on the other side? What if it's a kick on the other side of the bridge? The knife headbutt. What if it's the knife headbutt? Breaking out all of the old dusty thoughts. Ah, it's there! Oh, why not have the knife butt? Why not have it be in the run? Okay, too early. Oh, if you go up. What if I just wait a little longer? I don't want to get knocked down. Had the guy that you can punch infinitely. There's a couple spots that you can do that. Hold on. What if we can get a consistent I got him to go. There's a way of making him fall, I bet you. That's probably more consistent. Okay, so what happened there? It's interesting that we can glitch him onto the other side of the screen, though, right? What if I start low? Let's go back to the knife butt. Okay, so when you land... Oh, what? That was weird. He will eventually throw the knife. Whoops, that's way early.
Knife? That's a knife.
68. What was his time? His time was a lot faster than that. No, he's 67. I'm still faster than he is there. The stare down and then headbutt. All right. Done. Well, maybe. No. Wait a second. It's because of the screen scroll. Damn it, way too soon. He gets locked into place when? As soon as we land over here, he's not being updated. We need him to be backing up when we land. Then he'll walk backwards and despawn himself. See how he's backing up there? How can I get him to back up? See him? Did you see him? Oh, he started to back up there. That didn't work either. Is it farther away? That would be great. There it is right there. There it is right there. You just, as long as you time that right, you got to get back to the middle of the screen. Oh, I didn't get him there. Just haven't fallen in the water. Okay, let's go back to the beginning of the whole thing. Not the whole thing, but let's go back to the beginning of stage 3. We'll let some RNG pass and see if any of this changes anything. I wonder if I can go up and see. With this save, I can go up in here and bait out an attack, which will change the attack of the other guys. This should give us a different set of RNG moving through here. Not perfect. Okay, so if he backs up, wow, that'll suck. That'll suck major. That's just a reset. Come on, douchebag. Okay, I'm getting a better feel for stuff. So it worked again. So that's definitely the way to do that, or it seems to be the way. Damn it. All right, we're going to keep going from here. These guys can't jump kick you. I'm just gonna finish this because I don't want to worry right now. Damn it. Damn it. All right, good enough. Because I want to see if we get enough here. I don't know if we're going to get enough points. We may have to figure in a couple more kills. I don't know if we're going to get enough points from these chins. If only there was a strat for the two abobos. What? I know, right? No song reset. Oh, don't worry. We'll have lots of resets. Oh, we bait the first one, but the second one's RNG. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, it's there. Lucky we get hair pull right at the right time. So far, we should be able to, if everything has gone right, we should be able to not only have kept up with world record, but be ahead of world record right now by as much as 10 seconds. That's a perfect room there. That's not right. Took it to the face. We're not going to do any death abuses because I don't want to. Yeah, for the Cave of Suck, just in time. Crap. Why am I not getting that? There. Windows. You bitches. Okay. So, with the strategies so far, we could be realistically ahead of record. Now, I don't know what he does here. What does he do here? It was so much different than I remembered. Okay, so he uses the knife throw as a guarantee for this kick. And then comes back here for like a headbutt, knocks him out. So originally it was this, Lucky. Why is his better? No chance of soft lock. Yeah, but there's no chance of soft lock anyways. It's one of the more free throws that you're going to get in the whole game. I don't think I'm changing. Obviously, I take a death there. Did you miss anything big? Nope. I want to see if he would do that, but he doesn't. Don't plank there, Will. What are you, crazy? Stinking planking Wills. I was getting greedy. It's not safe to plank there. Hey, Will, you can't park here. Oh, gross. Well, I'm going to wait because I don't remember where this was. I feel like that's the place to be. I forgot the elevator. Oh, okay, I'm not far enough. You got to be far enough forward that you have a frame of right. The long way, says Tony. Too early. Okay. See what Lucky, see what I'm doing here? I don't believe this wastes that much time. Damn it. Oops. I gotta just remember what to do. Too close. Okay, I got it. Not really. No. Why didn't I grab him there? I always loved how the final selection of the game uses the intro. Yeah, I do. I like that a lot. Why didn't it grab that time? So there's something different with that grab. It doesn't work anytime. Damn it. What took him so long? So 84, he's so much faster than that. He's 8 seconds faster there. Why does that guy not grab? out of all of them, they all grab fine. That one guy. There, finally got him. Why, though? I don't understand it. Maybe I go a lot closer. It's like the spot to grab him doesn't exist. There it goes. There it is again. Mono Beats. I hope you never do. I hope you never do. But why are they? That's closer. I think if nothing messes up, we'll only lose 4 or 5 seconds here. But there's something to these wills. So 84 to 88, still 8 seconds. But that's the thing. We have given ourselves that much time. We would still be ahead of record here. The problem is I think that with all of the stuff that we've done, Lucky, the amount of time you'll save in the red carpet is going to make it. I bet you we lose another 15 seconds. With this 10 seconds, we lose 25 seconds not having the elbow. And we haven't gained that much on the way. We haven't gained that much. There's no despawning that will work here. It's like you can't even frickin' hit them. It's stupid. You can death abuse. But which one saves more time? Probably the cave. All right, that was faster. There may be something to not going back and forth. Let's just save it right here. He's not dead yet. Whatever. I wasn't expecting that to be his last one. What? What's it? Oh, very close on my first try, too. Nope, too late. Come on, me. Too early? That's close. There it is. Oh, what? There it is. I switched the Double Dragon card out for Double Dragon 3 when we started routing it for no damage. Well, we know that we can Lurk number. It would be great if we can get it to work. We know that right now we've got to look at the red carpet. It's faster than the world record in almost every spot until the very end. I mean, it can be faster than the record in almost every spot. Are you discouraged by the run or discouraged? Right now, Matt, what I'm trying to decide is whether or not I need to learn the route where it's very punch heavy. Punch, 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 punch. Which is where you're grinding for points, trying to get points faster, the world record route. Or if you go for which I've never learned the world record route. So it would take me a lot of time to try to learn it. And he's about pushed it as far as it can go. One thing that I'm hung up on is I'm a little bit discouraged. Do your run, it'll be more fun. It's a good point. And if that's the case, then we need to practice and have a better understanding of what we're going to do with the final fights here. A little bit discouraged in the fact that I feel like I'm learning a lot of things I don't need to learn because I just still don't quite understand the game. There's still variables I don't know. I don't know exactly how the RNG works. So we're going to get to the end and hope. Is it worthwhile trying to control RNG? How do we control it? I can't figure it out. I can't figure out the way enemies back up. So right now I'm spending a lot of time learning a game without all of the knowledge, which kind of sucks. So if we do the despawn or not, let's say we try to kick these guys down. And let's go, how quickly can we kill both of them? So 71, and they come out at 84. So 13 in-game timer. Record has them coming out at 85, which is fine. And they're dead in 4. 9. It's 18 seconds slow. I mean, that's just unacceptable. Too early. That's even slower. Despawn's not faster because of how much time you have to wait before you can hit them. What if I could hit them during the despawn? No, I can't do that. I would think not getting punched. Jodosh, there's no controlling that. So I feel like that's even slow. This is it. This is the crux of the whole thing. This wastes too much time not being able to kill these guys effectively. We need the elbow. But we're actually, here's the thing, Lucky. We're close to getting the elbow now. Oh, wait, yeah, but I don't know what my, we have to go back to what my, yeah, plus you take way too much damage. So the question becomes, on my playthrough before, how close are we to getting the elbow? And can we add points in somewhere else that makes sense? I forgot to save state it. I have to, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Need a moment. Ooh, what a perfect way to start the run when you've got the invincibility cheat.
Again.
All right, guys, thank you for the GBs, because I can't talk. I can't believe we died. What was the run if we don't die? Guys, if we don't die, that's a 620. 625 if we don't die.
Holidays. Tell me you're married without telling me you're married. Receive. Jodosh, good job. Slam those kids into oblivion. Well done. Well. Okay, so back to what I was saying. You could do small point grabs along the way. Green a Bobo in the cave would be a great spot for one. Green a Bobo in the cave for a cost of 2 or 3 seconds, right? I want to see how many points I had. So Lucky, we're about 1,000 points away. Actually, we're 1,180 points away. About 1,180. Yeah, I'm punching, Mike, I'm punching the chins. That's giving me enough for hair pull. So I would need to come up with another 1,100 points. I mean, I'm doing a lot of despawning. My experience, the punching during stage 1 and 2 might be it for you. It's just reset heavy. Well, the reason for it is, Mike, and you're right, and it's the reason why it works in the current world record, is that when you're doing those punches when you're doing the punches, sorry, my brain's broken at the moment. When you're doing the punches throughout, you're not slowing down that much. My route of not doing the punches, just killing everything and getting it off the screen as fast as I possibly can, is going to get me about, maybe at best, 15 seconds ahead of world record. There's no place that I can straight up grind for 15 seconds to get those points. Even if there was a stagnant enemy that I could just punch repetitively, it would take me 10 seconds to get the points I need. You know, lake. What, Lucky, what about the lake? So let's go to 3 and see if we can despawn that chin and then line up the other 2 chins and get our full kill on the chins. Maybe. A real time save. Oh, I see. Yeah. Nope, wrong. Because we're getting ahead on mission. Here's the thing. If we can swap out all of that garbage at the beginning that's reset heavy, that'd be awesome. So let's look at mission 3. Actually, I want different RNG. He always picks it up. I need to back up a little bit. What a jerk. There it is. It's up. So now, if I can get them linked, so the despawn actually happens right here. I don't have to go the whole way. So I need to be able to get them together, pull them out together, go through them together. That was it. So we're at 350. Close. A little farther away would even be better. Okay, so that's 1,000 points, right? That gets us close. Ooh, it didn't work that time. I think I wasn't quite up high enough. Oh, no. Hey, but we have jump kick now, so that makes that easier. That ate 5 to 6 seconds. Well, 71. My exit there, no, that ate like 12 seconds. My exit there was like 78. That's 14 seconds. Takes a lot longer to kill those guys than you think. And the thing is the idea is it's never going to be worth it. It's never going to be worth standing in one spot, killing enemies. Never. The Cave of Wonders only makes sense because you have to kill those chins anyways, and the screen can't scroll. Every other chin, we're knocking into a pit or something like that because they take too long to kill. Except for the chins at the end, but we're elbowing them, ground pounding them, getting rid of them in different ways. I don't think it, I think the points are the most you can gain from any enemy set. I agree. The problem is you're not moving. The screen is no longer moving. You're no longer progressing through the game. And whereas the other chins, if you don't punch them down and you hair pull them, it still takes. I think my strategy for the chins is 2 or 3 seconds slower than the hair pull. Hair pull's faster on the chins in the cave, but it's only by 2 or 3 seconds. So we gain like 700 points in those 2 or 3 seconds. Points per second, the Cave of Wonders is the best points you can grab. Points per second. The rest of them, he's gathering along the way. What's up, Pizza Farts? So when you're thinking about it, what we can do is take my idea and try to find points. What if you could punch them into the lake? Wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. What do you mean? Oh, so you're saying grab a couple extra points. Nah, it's not going to matter if you grab a couple extra points punching them into the lake. I think the next thing to look at is there a way, in a sense, doing what he's doing, but doing it better or doing it more consistently? See, that's slower than he is. My strategy doesn't work there. You could go and then do it. That's the thing. Like, what is his first stage? He comes in, he brings them together, he kicks them once, and then he kick punches. Kicks them once, kick punches. I mean, that's a little bit slower than he is, but it's 330 points, and he has 330 points. If I did this, it's 255. So it's about the same time, but it's 100 points less. I mean, that's what makes Bug Honey so good at these at this game, was his ability to grind through. You don't get a good time there, you reset. You don't get a good time there, you reset. You don't get a good time there, you reset. All of his work just got him to the end of the game with the elbow faster than anybody else. What we can do, Lucky, is we need to do a couple things. How can we beat the Abobos better? What can we do on Abobos that we haven't thought about before? Can we take the Abobos and kick them, move, kick them, move, kick them, move, and keep them stuck? Is there something that you can practice? Because this kick is free. Nope, I can't save it there. Ha ha ha, I said it, impossible. Oh, it's not impossible at all. We can do it. I just feel like it may end up being slower because of those enemies right there. And I think that's why I don't like to give up on things. Hence being able to despawn the boss in this game. Not giving up on things. How many more did I need? That's safe, but it's just as slow. You know, we are 20 seconds slow there. And we're going to lose another 10 seconds. Now, remember, we're gaining 20 seconds in the final boss fight. And we can definitely have the elbow from here. Lucky, that's not bad. That's not bad. If you pixel perfect position yourself, that right there is 10 seconds slow. We can do 10 seconds. If you're pixel perfect on the position there, what's the current world record? 10 minutes and 30 some seconds. And then by this point, we potentially could have elbow. Why does that guy move that way? I'm 1 pixel off. Damn it. Why is it harder here? It's not any harder, Warlord Zen. When he gets here, he has the elbow and he does this. Well, I'll never be able to do it like he does. Actually, why am I not doing it the same way then? Oh, it's because anyways, he kills these guys in 1, 2, 3 hits. They're done. Kick, back position. Is it positioning, Lucky? Well, in mission 2, we despawn one. We can't despawn one here because the amount of time it takes to despawn one doesn't even really make sense. Because in order to despawn one, I can't hit anybody, you know, until I can't hit anybody for a while. Whereas this one, I can, whoops. I immediately what if you just get good? So, I don't think getting good is enough, Warlord Zen. So, let's say, best case scenario, Lucky, I land all of those kicks. Which is really good. I land all of those kick, jump kicks. Best case scenario is... I think I want to push him to the left. That way they hit the wall and they'll gather. Oh, crap. They get pushed away. Okay, so we can't keep doing that. Best case scenario, I lose 10 seconds here. I gain 10 seconds on the first 2 levels. So those even out. Before this, I lost a few seconds, but I think before this, with creative movement and stacking wills, like getting rid of 1 will on one side and 1 will on the other side, so you're killing two, and you don't have to walk back and forth as much. I feel like we could, so we're only losing 10 seconds here. I think it's still possible with that strategy, with this one. As soon as you miss one, though, you're screwed. Oh, I can't save it there. Never mind. All right, let's do. It's already 10 after 2. I have no time. No time. Else picture Bug Honey as an old Japanese man smoking a cigarette and crushing Double Dragon. No, there is no other way to figure Bug Honey. I'm thinking very narrow white beard, like old enough for white beard. I mean, for sure. Pops, well, I'm in the sweet spot there, yeah. What about starting with the elbow instead of the kick? What? I don't have the elbow. I mean, the whole purpose of this whole thing is I'm going to get there without the elbow. I like the theory of this run. You have played it out. I think that's the idea is we just start playing the run because in the end, and I've got time for it one time here, in the end, this is it. And still, because I'm not smart enough, we still have this really difficult setup. Ooh. And then that right there. Right there. That's ruined. RNG ruined it. Come on. RNG. I'll get better and better and better and better and better at that. RNG can cause irritation. Sure can. Especially when you're not smart enough to figure out why. Yeah, Lucky. I think we take tomorrow. We just kind of take some runs. We'll put together some a time down here for splits. We'll say, all right, let's just see. Let's see if it goes sub 10. We'll get a PB with it. Maybe we get a PB with it and be done. Well, Lucky, I am comparing everything to the world record, which, let's be honest, that world record run by Bug Honey is dumb. Like how good it is. There's very little mistakes in that run. And with a game that gives you so much RNG when it comes to punching, this is very good. If we watch through it and we're looking for things, all right, he gets hit by the wall a couple times. He gets hit by a couple carrots. That's it. I mean, like, he doesn't really make any mistakes. Here's the thing. I don't see Bug Honey's strategies going much farther. Maybe 1030, 10-3X, something like that. If you told me his run was TAS, I would believe it. It's that good. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's silly good. Silly good. If it wasn't for him live streaming his attempts and having multiple of them that are really good like that, then you'd wonder more, but it's not. I mean, it is what it is. I've watched him do live runs. First mistake, he resets. It's crazy. And that's the thing. Once this is proved, all he's got to do is put the despawn at the end and he's going to beat the record anyways. That's what I need to keep in mind. I need to keep in mind that there's no real reason for me to grind to the record because I don't think my timing will ever be as good as his, nor do I think I want to take the time to make my timing even close to his. I mean, when he gets to the end, all he's got to do is beat the Abobos the same way, and then from there, implement my strategy, and he can cut 15 or 20 seconds off of his time. You think he'll do the bat glitches? If it's faster, why wouldn't he? I proved with the TAS it's faster. You can kill the final boss in this game in 7 seconds. It takes him 32. What about sub 10? For me, yeah, I could see maybe going for sub 10. I don't know that he will go for it. What makes you make that call? I'm just curious. Is there something that you don't hear him talk on his stream, right? First sub 10 would be good. My first sub 10, you mean? He doesn't like consistent strats, and he wouldn't be punching. The way that he punches is one of the least consistent ways you can beat enemies, because you're getting close enough for their RNG to take control. Huge ass. Roper. You see what I mean, Lucky? He may like the strats that he does, but I will argue all day that what he does is not consistent. You just said as soon as he makes a mistake, he resets. And his mistakes are not timing something perfect or getting bad RNG and having someone kick him or not getting a grab, things like that. You missed the nasty ass? I don't know. We'll see. All we can do is implement. I guess my decision needs to be, do I try to implement the strategies that I've come up with? Because it'll be a really different and interesting run. Or do I say, well, the only way I'm ever going to get anywhere close is by doing what he does and try to replicate what he does? I feel like if I tried to do his strategies, I would get to the end of the game nowhere near where he is. I don't think I can get anywhere near where he is with the strategies that I have. So tomorrow will tell. Tomorrow will tell. We'll learn more. But right now, this is what we're doing, and I'm having a good time. Is everyone liking it? Thank you, Mr. Matt Diggity D-Dog. We were talking about how awesome it is that you are making a ROM hack that we can utilize so we can see what I'm doing wrong on the despawn at the end that you, I'm sure, have worked on tons. All right, thanks, everybody. I'm really happy you guys are enjoying the speedrun stuff. Being back in Double Dragon is good. Well, and that's the thing. I think it'll be really fun to just play. Just play Double Dragon again and see what kind of times we get. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for a fantastic day. We're going to raid the replay stream. If you didn't know, I've been streaming for a long time, and I have thousands of hours of me just blabbing about random shit. Well, if you missed it the first time, you can go to the replay stream and you can catch it, me doing it in the past, present. Also, the replay stream is a place that you can lurk and is a no cost to you way of supporting the stream as it generates a small amount of ad revenue. So if you have the extra tab in your browser, just stick around for the raid and just leave that tab going. The replay stream will re-raid this stream in the morning. You can just wait there. And by doing it, you can support the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye.